Hello, hello, sweet friends. Hope you guys are doing well. If you're watching this back, thank you so much. And if you are here, hello, let yourself be known and let me know how you guys are doing, what you guys are reading. Also, where are you guys at with this readathon? I want to know. So, I am currently not dressed like this because it's like appropriate seasonally. It's because I was filming a video and I have another one I need to film. But today I am also planning on reading. I want to tackle Words of Radiance Part 2. This will be my priority. So technically I have like 650 pages of this to read. And I'm also still in the midst of tying up Scandar 2 in the sense of like writing notes and stuff for my review. So that is also going to be a priority. And yeah, I'm hoping to sprint for a little while because I am all by my lonesome. Also, peep my little dragon friend here. Hello, hello, Sarah. I'm glad you are here. How are you? Do let us know because I know it's overwhelming. Have you had time to read a little bit? Are you not really in that headspace? Hello, hello. What are you guys reading? What is the plan? Because I just spilled mine. I'm really excited to go into this because I heard that it's like part 2 starts off with a bang. And I'm really, really excited, but I'm also terrified. Hello. I am doing great. I had one really, really hard work week. Like, I was exhausted, but yesterday we were able to finish at noon, which was really, really nice. And I feel a little bit more rested. I went for a walk with my dog this morning, so taking care of the mental health. How are you doing? Hello. How are you? Need 2 more books, and one of them is Scandar 3. Yeah, the audiobooks for Scandar are remarkable. I don't know if the pre-order for the 4th book is up. I didn't really consider that. I need to check because usually I pre-order them so that I can get them as soon as the book releases, but I'm not sure if it's up for pre-order. 2 books left for the core classes. Nice. I have seen so many people in the Discord to be like, I'm almost done. And I'm like, you guys are amazing. Like, I know it's the 21st, but it's outstanding to me. I'm going to start my final Everbloom book, The Line. Oh, nice. A classic. We love. And nice if it's a reread. It might be a little bit easier in your case to digest it. I hope you are doing okay, sweet friend. Currently finishing up Falling by TJ Newman. Oh, nice. What did you think of it? I've seen people talk about the book, but the cover is somewhat confusing to me. I don't really know what it's about. Hope you were enjoying. Hello. I'm reading Hocus Pocus for Everbloom. It fits the magic and has a you can absolutely double up. In my video, I mentioned like doubling up, max tripling up. Other than that, like, I mean, it is a read-on. You do what you do. But yes, you can absolutely double up on prompts. People are crushing it. I think it's really cool how like people were invested from day one in this readathon. Y'all are doing all better than I am. Could you recommend me some middle grade books for the Magic Botany prompt? Green Wild by Perry Thompson definitely works for that. What else can I recommend? I'm sorry if I'm staring out. I'm staring out on my shelves. Hedge Witch, if you are, it's harder to access if you're in the US or Canada, but that would definitely work. It could be like any book with plants or whatever on them, which let me have a peruse. I will disappear for 2 seconds. Okay. I have The Rescue of Ravenwood, which is like set in nature. It also has like this on the exclusive edition, but it has a lot of plants and trees and stuff on the cover, so that would work. Wilder Than Midnight also has a lot of like forest vibes, and it is set kind of like in the woods, so that would work. If you want to double up on prompts, the Mystic School of Musicraft is set in the woods, and the woods do play a little bit of a part in this book, and you can double up on prompts very easily with that one. The audiobooks are also fantastic, and as I said, Greenwild, The World Behind the Door, or its sequel, if you have already read that, would definitely work as well. I think those are a few of my middle grade books that would work for Magi Botany. Also have 2 books left to complete. Nice! You guys are not even gonna need the catch-up week. Doing better, but easily that really sucks. Yeah, I feel like COVID is going around, and it's going around hard. Like, people have been struggling, and I'm sending all positive vibes your way. I know it, like, I was very sick at the beginning of this read-a-thon, so I can't even imagine with COVID. It really sucks. Never heard of it. I'm gonna have to look at. Oh, spooky middle grade. Nice. A 3-star. The mystery about a flight going down. Huh. Maybe not up my alley after all. The accident. Yeah, see, that's one I really, really want to get to because I love Amanda Foodie's YA stuff. So I know I'm gonna love her middle grade. And I've heard a lot of positive things. But yeah, that would work, I guess, for Magi Botany as well. No, I have not read Mistborn, and I know people usually start with it instead of the Stormlight Archives, but I am putting all faith in that one specific friend that I'm kind of buddy reading these with. He has read them already. I am reading them for the first time, and he told me to start with the Stormlight Archives. I don't think it's a bad place to start. I'm really enjoying myself, and once this is done, I'm going to go back to Mistborn, I think is the plan. I'm saying that like it's going to be tomorrow. It's going to take a while. If I can read all of these by December, I will be very, very proud of myself. But I do know Mistborn has been said to be a little bit more easy to get into when it comes to the Cosmere. But I did not start that way, but that's okay. Yay! That's amazing. Thinking of starting a new one, currently reading The Last Dragoners of. That sounds very intriguing and not something that I've ever heard of. I love how I'm learning about so many books because of this readathon and because of you guys, and it's going to make my TBR insane. I'm so excited. Are 45-minute sprints good for you? Do let me know. Also, if you hear voices in the background, I live very near a college and there's like an event going on, so very annoying. Yes, I saw that she meeting Tress got a full like graphic audio, and I about lost my freaking marbles. I screenshotted it, sent it to my friend, and I was like, I need to re-listen to Tress because I have the regular audio, and then Amazon came out with the graphic audio, and I was like, so I will be re-listening to Tress very soon. Everybody is good. Oh, it's on Spotify as well. Maybe not in Canada. We never get anything in Canada, but I'll have to check that out. Perfect. So if you guys are good with it, I will start a 45-minute sprint now. Because I still need to film. But I saw Amari. I need to answer Amari before. You have Amari books, and I have to ask this. What do you think about Dylan and Amari in the... Listen, I did not. I was what? This makes me sound like the dumbest person on the face of the earth. I don't go into middle grade books with the same kind of uh operation system in my brain where I read middle grade. I'm just there for the ride, and I don't want to guess the plot twist because I feel like they would be easier to guess because they are middle grade aged. But I was shook it to my core, and I was so like, it makes sense, but I'm so angry because like, but yeah, and I can't wait to see because obviously the series kind of trickles and it has significance. And I can't wait to read Amari 3 and see where we're going. And the fact that I know we're getting 2 more books just makes me extremely excited. So that's my take. If you want more of my thoughts, you are always free to DM me on Instagram and we can talk spoilers. I love doing that, but I will not spoil, obviously, here. So I will set a timer for 45 minutes, film my next video, and then I can sit outside and read. So I'll catch you guys in 45. Hello, hello. How did everyone do? I was able to, let me take this banner off. First thing first, film my video, and then I started a weekend vlog for the read-a-thon and have read the wrong book. Chapter 51, and I'm now in the beginning of chapter 52 of Words of Radiance. And I am already stressed. This is not good for my mental health. I am afraid that everybody is going to die, but that is how this sprint went. It's like 3 o'clock. I still haven't had breakfast or lunch, so I should probably get on that. But let me catch up and see what you guys have been saying. Literally so scared to read book 3 because yes, I know. And like when you read them when they come out, you have to wait like an entire year for the next one to release, which may be the scariest part, because even though my brain forgets things instantly, I will never forget how I felt at the end of book 1, having to wait an entire year for book 2. That was traumatizing. But also, I plan, and if you guys have seen, or maybe you haven't seen, I made a content calendar and put it up on my community page. I'm planning to do a full spoiler-filled reading vlog for Amari 3 so that you guys can see my genuine reactions. Obviously, if you are reading the series, if not, you might not want to be spoiled. But yeah, genuinely so afraid to see what has happened or what is going to happen. Hello, I don't know if you're still here. You are killing it with the read-a-thon, and I hope you are doing well. Hello! Working on cleaning, editing this afternoon. Yeah, should be doing all of that as well. but I'm glad you're here. They are a real thing and they suck. I didn't think I'd feel book hangovers as much in middle grade, but I am. And sometimes I feel like they're worse. 24 pages. Nice. That's pretty good. Finished about 3 chapters. Excited. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. And if ever you guys have ideas of stuff you want to see, like content wise, I encourage you to write them under the calendar so I can either like put them in and like swap things out, or I can put them in for the upcoming months. It was announced that there will be at least 2 more books. I'm assuming it's going to be a 5-book series. That would make sense for Amari. But yeah, the author mentioned that there's going to be books 4 and 5. I'm assuming, I think the next one is in 2025, though I'm not 100% sure, but I'm crossing my fingers. It is. Read 50 pages. Oh, how is the little kitty doing? Such a cutie pie. But 50 pages, you read so quickly. I will never not say it when I'm on a live. Didn't get any reading done. Being productive, I worked on. Oh, what is a year-long read-a-thon? What is that read-a-thon? That is intriguing. I don't think I could manage a year-long read-a-thon. I don't think I can even manage my own read-a-thon, which is 1 month long. But I do love them. It's just I would probably forget. But doing stuff on Canva is always so fun. It beats reading sometimes, so I totally get that. I really need to go sit outside. It is beautiful outside today. I don't know if it's beautiful where you guys are, but we're still very much in the peak of summer here. It was like 30 degrees all week, which is crazy for like September 21st, which like tis fall, or is fall tomorrow? Or was it yesterday? I don't know, but we're technically like in the fall, and usually it starts getting a little bit more chilly, but it's just the weather is not falling. Same here. He's doing great. That's amazing. What a tough cookie. And he's so cute. I'm so happy he's doing well. I was rooting for your little foster kitty. Oh, cute wordy. The hardest reading challenge you'll ever do. Is the title misleading, or has it really been the hardest reading challenge you've ever done? Hello. No stress. I know people come and go during live shows. Almost done the Mystery of Black Hollow Lane and loved it. Nice. If you guys haven't been on the Discord today, I've been popping up with links. I fixed the link to the Google Doc so you can submit books. I have created a like chat room for the buddy read, and I am working also I'm telling you guys now because you're here, the 24-hour cramming session will be next Friday into Saturday, like Friday for me starting at 7 p.m., going to Saturday on 7 p.m. So I'm going to let you guys know in the Discord, but I'm working on stuff for the read-a-thon as the way goes. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. I feel like a lot of people ended up really liking it, which makes my heart very happy. The title is not, oh God, that sounds like both a really fun time and my worst nightmare all in one. But some people really love a challenge with a hobby. I just think my brain would not like it. I've read almost 50 books for the 150 plus books. Yeah. Jeez Louise, 150 books? But good for you. That's like 1/3 of the way through. That's amazing. I'm going to have to look it up because I am intrigued. I don't think I would partake, but I'm intrigued. In 3 months. That is crazy. Also, right before I came live, I got this, which I'm assuming is from Sarah. I don't know if you're here yet or not. And if you want me to open this by myself, or if you want me to open it on the live or in a vlog, you get to tell me where I open this, because I do assume it's from you because there's no last name on the parcel. So I'm assuming it's the surprise you were telling me about. Open it. I shall open it right now. I'm so excited. I have no idea what is in here, but you really did. You did not have to, but Sarah messaged me this morning letting me know that there was a surprise coming my way, and that has intrigued me, and it just... Okay. And it's like in a box, so like I feel fancy. Oh my god. I don't have scissors, so I'm just like ripping the box. Ooh, yay, is there a note? Please. Did you write a note, Sarah? Oh my god. Because I want to start with the note. There are notes. Why are there two notes? Why are there two things? I don't want to cry. I have been having a really, really hard week at work, and now I just am sappy. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so excited. The Misadventures in Ghost Hunting by Melissa Yu is a middle grade spooky book that I talked about in my fall TBR. I keep complaining that I don't have spooky books, and you just like, thank you. I'm so excited. It's floppy. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, I might need to squeeze that in to my October TBR. And what is this? Oh, I think I know what this is. Oh! I'm so excited. I don't know which one I'm more excited about, but oh, it's like, it doesn't have a dust jacket. It's straight on the book. Oh, is this part of a series? I didn't know it was a series. The other book we have is Liar Society, which is pitched as like a middle grade inheritance games, which I thought was super interesting, and I love mystery books. So, oh my god, Sarah, you did not have to spend your little money on me, but I am forever grateful. Oh my god. I am spoiled. I am. I really am. I don't even know where to start, but thank you, Sarah. I really think I'm trying to, I am speechless. I think I'm going to try to read both of them in October because they feel like spooky months. Obviously, this one has a ghost in the title, but even this one feels very fall to me. Thank you. I'm going to keep the notes because I put them in the books with some pretty washi tape. And I'm obviously going to message you on Instagram. You are the kindest. Thank you. I am so excited. Okay. I need to compose myself, but like, such good picks too from my wish list. Thank you. I feel like a child on Christmas. This made my weekend. Oh my god. Thank you. And you got to see me open it live, which is fun. Now I kind of want to like not read anything and just go in with these. And it's funny because this is one I heard of because of the list you made for the read-a-thon, which is even more exciting because It's kind of like a you rec without, I don't know if you've read this or not, but I put it on there because of you. And they're both like a really nice, oh, the font is big. My eyes are so happy. Well, that was the most fun thing ever I've done on a live. Thank you for that. And I'm glad you were here when I opened them. Are we? I'm just going to hold up the books. Are we ready to sprint again? Because I just took a lot of your time unboxing these. But who doesn't love an impromptu unboxing? I know I do. Are we good for another 45-minute sprint? Was that good for you guys? That would give me the time to make lunch at 3 p.m. and also read and weep while I read Words of Radiance Part 2 because things are going to go down. Ready? Sure. Perfect. So I will set a timer and I will see you in 45. Hello, friends. I'm outside, so I hope the sound of the wind and the cars isn't too bad. But we have come to an end of another sprint. How did everyone do? I did good. I did not make real lunch. I had naan bread and tzatziki, but I'll have an early dinner. It's all fine. And I got to chapter 54 of Words of Radiance. My aim today is to get to chapter 58. I don't know if that's possible, but at least if I can get to like 36, that shouldn't be too bad. And I'm loving it, but crap has really hit the fan, and I am very much concerned for all of my characters here because I have a feeling something bad is going to happen because, they can't always make it out of these situations, especially in high fantasy. But I'm intrigued, and I've been taking a lot of notes to discuss, and yeah, loving the audiobook. But I'm scared for my little heart. Hello, rereading a favorite. What book would that be? Always love a reread. I am due for a reread of Stalking Jack the Ripper and Listen to Your Heart. Got to chapter 3. Nice. Also, we've got our friend here with us. She could not be mentioned. Read 40 pages and had some soup. Nice. I have been craving soup. I've been looking at like tomato soup. I feel like I could go for a nice bowl of tomato soup, but it's also like 30 degrees outside, so it's less enticing. It is, and the fact that this is part 2 of a book, so if you combine both books together, it's twice this size. But when you have other people to like talk about them with, I feel like it's not as bad. I don't think I would have picked this up on my own considering what I usually read, but because I have someone who's like helping me through it, it really doesn't feel all that overwhelming. Also, separating it in 2 parts has really been tricking my brain. But the sad thing is, and I'm going to complain for 2 minutes, I wanted to get books 3 and 4 in the parts 1 and 2. And unfortunately, on the Waterstone site, some parts are missing. They're only click and collect. So like people who actually live in the UK can get them. But I cannot. So I'm trying to find them elsewhere. If not, I'll just buy the regular copies. But it really helps my brain. Did a few chores that I had been procrastinating on. I can feel that. 45%. Nice. That is not bad at all things considered. A little bit of reading, a little bit of adulting is always a good shout. I'm sorry for the noise. People are so obnoxious. She is cute. Read about 30 pages. And then it was September by Wendy Day. It feels appropriate. I don't know what the book is about, but it talks about September in the title, so I'm assuming it's appropriate. And started dinner. Nice. A lot of people are getting to dinner time, I feel like. Which one is Warbreaker? Let me have a peruse. Oh, yeah. First thing I see in the quotes is Hoyd, which I love Hoyd. Would that be your first Brandon Sanderson, or have you read more in the Cosmere? 12 pages. Love to see it. Steady progress I feel like we're having during these sprints. It's so hot. Like, I'm in a t-shirt outside and I feel like I'm overdressed. It's like still bikini season. It is a standalone in the Cosmere, a little bit like Tress of the Emerald Sea or his other secret projects, which is really cool. Depending on when you get to it, I would buddy read it with you. I don't know when I'm supposed to read that one, but there's kind of like multiple methods to the madness that is Brandon Sanderson. So highly recommend. And I can't really believe I'm saying that. Yeah. It is, and I feel like for most people, it's a very big commitment in the sense that, like, people who read series all the time will not read 100 series at once. But I am mostly like a standalone girly, so the only big series I have on the go right now is Brandon Sanderson, and in that I'm like really focusing on the Stormlight Archives right now. Not even, well, I did read Tress as well, but I know a lot of people are trying to like read everything in the Cosmere to get to the Stormlight Archives 5 book, which Wind and Truth or something. I keep forgetting the title. So I get that if you're reading other big series, it might not be the best time to embark in Brandon Sanderson. Also because he puts out books all the time. Like, I don't know how that man is like a father, a husband, a writer, a person. Like, he is chef's kiss. I have grown to really love Brandon Sanderson and the way he stands up for smaller authors, and just he does so much good, and the way he even, like, it's silly, but the way he writes female characters. And I, like, at first I was like, men usually write female characters kind of but I have fallen in love with a few of them, Shallan being my favorite character of the entire series, which is a very unpopular opinion, but I just think he does it so well. That's what's great about buddy reads for big fantasy books, is they do hold us accountable. You let me know if ever it becomes on your immediate TBR. We can work something out, I'm sure. Ordering food, priority for sure. Trying to collect books by the same publisher or Waterstone's exclusives. Oh, are they out of stock on the website? I thought they were still on there. I didn't think they sold out of the Skandar books. That sucks. Do you have like one? Oh my god, is there a big... Okay, it's just a leaf. Do you have like books 3 and 4 in the exclusive hardbacks, or like are you only missing 2? I'll try to keep an eye out. Yeah, that's the danger of finding series a little bit later if you want the nice editions. It's usually Oh, hold on. That sucks. They only have click and collect. Again, what I'm hearing is we need to find ourselves a friend in the UK that will click and collect for us. Because I've said this time and time again, I also have a bunch of Waterstones points that I can't use because they don't do that anymore for international orders, which sucks. So you're only missing 2. Yeah, that sucks. Mm-mm-mm. You can always collect the nice paperback editions. I have both, and I really love both. They have really cool paperbacks for the Scandar series. I know it's not hardcovers, and it doesn't solve your problem, but they look really cool displayed because the sprayed edges of the paperbacks are like the under the hardcovers of the hardbacks, if that made sense. Did that make sense? I hope it did. I know it's, oh my god, the sun. I know it's getting late for some of you guys with like dinner and stuff, but I was gonna keep sprinting. Are some of you guys still interested in reading, or what is the current vibe? Also, there's just leaves everywhere, and as much as I'm looking forward to fall, it also means summer is coming to an end, and this is not the vibe. Also, there's wasps everywhere, and I'm gonna lose my barbels because we have a pear tree, and then all the squirrels go and take our pears, and then they bring them to my deck area, and then the bugs come for the pears, and it's just a never-ending cycle. Oops. Yes, more sprints. I'll keep sprinting. Fantastic. Okay, so that's a good amount of you. I can set up another 45-minute sprint now, and we can come back. Still interested? Fantastic. And we can see what happens then. But I'll set you guys up. It's hot outside. It's like almost too hot to like sit outside and read. I might have to go in. But yeah, I'll set it up and I'll see you guys in, oh my god, stupid wasps, in 45. Hello, hello. How did we do? I didn't really read, though that was the intention. I instead filmed a video that I forgot I had to film, which has all the details for the upcoming 24-hour read-a-thon or Everbloom, as well as the buddy read and everything else like that, like my TBR for the 24-hour. So that is done. Updated the vlog. What else did I do? I mean, that was already enough. Oh, I also chose my washi tape and taped in the notes from Sarah's gifts before. I brought out a bunch of washi tape. I was so excited. But I ended up going with the Woodlands one because I felt it fit. So that's what I did. What did you guys do? I have a book app on my tablet for unlimited books. Oh, Scandar! Yay! I hope you enjoy it. Oh, that's so exciting. I also love that for you, and I love that it's free. I hope you like it. And if you don't, at least it was free. Switch books to finish one I started a while back, so now I only have 3 hours. About 3 hours. Nice! We love going back to books we put down and finishing them. Very smart move. Back inside. The first line is what drew me into, and then it was September by Wendy Day. It states Wednesday, June. Mm-hmm. You can buy a baby on there. That is oddly intriguing. Buying a baby on the internet? Why would you check? So many questions. I hope you get answers to all these statements because what? I love books with playlists. Literary fiction novel with dual timeline. Literary fiction. So it's not like a mystery thriller because I felt like that intro felt like a mystery. It works. If the cover has flowers, you're good to go. That is very intriguing. I'm also intrigued by the fact that it's like fiction. Finished my book plus picked up a nonfiction audiobook to listen to. Nice. What kind of nonfiction do you all read? I don't read a lot of nonfiction aside from self-help books. I need to pick up Atomic Habits again because I had started reading that and it was helping. Damn, girl. Another 15% of my book. If you can finish that today, I will be in awe. Though I don't know why. I'm surprised. You are a speed reader. I read 5 pages, you read 55. I remember when we went live together. When you still had BookTube. The entire live is just me saying like, how did you finish how did you read so fast? And I remember that vividly. It's like the thing I associate with your name. Also, I wish you'd come back to BookTube. I know you probably won't. But I went to see your channel the other day and I rewatched some of your old videos. You had good content. Read memoirs. That's a solid shout. I feel like a lot of people like memoirs. But and that's gonna sound so rude, but who do I like enough to read about their life? Is kind of my question. That being said, I feel like there's a lot of memoirs on people who I don't know that would be very inspiring. So I take it back. Picked up Becoming. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about that book specifically. And I love Michelle Obama. Good shout. Woo. That's also smart. Like nonfiction about stuff you enjoy, like hobbies and stuff. Y'all are smarter than me. I did not think of any of that. Yeah, there's something about a Kindle that makes it fly. Kind of like audiobooks, especially because you can just like change the speed. But I do agree that Kindle books have this way of just like, I don't know why, like the format just works better. Our brains are funny that way. Yeah, I love documentaries. Yeah, that's a good, yeah, I guess. I am rethinking so many things. Oh, you can also come and go in the form of videos. Like it doesn't have to be constant uploads. But I know a lot of people miss your videos. Not just me. I'm not just being selfish. Because you were doing so good too. I remember, and I know it's also kind of like a double-edged sword, but you were growing fast on BookTube. Like I remember you were like hitting the mark. See? I'm not the only one who thinks you should come back, but I'll never actually pressure you. I'm just saying, if there's ever even one video that pops up from you, I'm gonna click a watch and I'm gonna click the like button and I'm gonna comment. I read too much nonfiction for grad school. Yeah, I think that's also a thing where like there's so much reading to do for work. There's so much reading to do when you're in school. Maybe if once I'm out of school, like I'll have been out of school for a few years, it won't be as bad. Oh, too much like a teacher. Yeah, I guess that's the thing too. It depends on the vibes of the nonfiction because they're not all told the same. I'm doing the Lord's work, is all I'm saying. And also, if you want to sprint with me, like if you want to jump on the sprints, as a what do the young people say? A soft launch. You're always invited. But honestly, like I get it. I quit BookTube, but for a lot less long than you did, because of the pressure of it. But then I became so sad without it. And since coming back, my approach has been a lot healthier and I've made a lot more friends and I've grown a lot more, because I don't think I was a lot more. Like I'm almost at 2K. Like I'm not reinventing the wheel here, but I just think sometimes you need that step away to come back better. And it's really helped my mental health. And now I just have fun with it. And I feel like that's what I had lost. I feel like I was spiraling in the world of BookTube. But I found my niche and I really like it now. But either way, as I said, no pressure, even though I just spent like 5 minutes pressuring you back into BookTube. But I just think you had such a good eye for content and like editing and content creation. And it's just obviously it's part of your niche. And it was also fun to have people from my area do BookTube. So I could relate to content, which is the best part of BookTube. That's all. I'll stop being annoying. It really is about doing your own thing, but I think that the nature of content creation and how easy it is to compare to yourself to other people on social media makes it hard with all the trends and just like constant, like even on TikTok, people always do the same thing because it's trendy, it's what gets you views, and you kind of lose yourself within that, even though like I think everybody starts out with the best intentions. And that's very much what makes people spiral. And that's in my case what was happening. I was just like, I'm not doing what other people are doing. People don't find my videos because I'm not reading the same kinds of books, because the middle grade community is a lot smaller on BookTube than Romantasy, than big romance creators. If we think of like Destiny Sidwell, if we think of all those creators, they're big, but they all do not similar things because everybody puts a creative twist on it, but it's much more following the trends, and that's how they get the views and the people and the sponsorships and everything else. Um, Also, I feel like depending where you are in the world, it's harder to succeed. People in the US have big followings for the most part. I know like Books and Lala is Canadian and she has a big following, or Emmy is also Canadian. Um, but I feel like we're not as represented as people in the States. And every time um like people contact me for things, I'm like, please note that I'm not in the US. And they're like, oh shit. It's just kind of like you speak English and you don't have an accent, like a UK accent, must be American. And love to all you American folks out there. But it also has an impact. Yeah, it's really, and I think the enjoyment shines through. Um, and that's the way you get people to watch your videos more than once. Um, I'm still getting the hang, and we're back. Yeah, TBRs, book hauls, they're all things that put a lot of pressure. And like everybody has different reading habits, but I was watching, I don't know why, a lot of creators who would read like a book a day, and then I would turn myself to my own shelves and my own reading habits, and I was like, am I doing enough? And now that has all completely gone away. And I think what also helps is that my work life is so hard, and there's so much pressure that I can't afford to take booktube seriously anymore. Like I come home from work and I just want to curl up in a ball and cry. So when it comes to like stakes from booktube, I'm like, if one person watches my video, who the frig cares? Like, this is not a state of emergency, so it really helps. Woo-hoo! I feel like we may eventually see you again. Cue that Adele song. When will I see you again? But I understand when your life is up in flames, the first thing that gets yeeted is the unnecessary extra things like booktube. Yes. And I say that as like a white person with a lot of privilege that comes from Canada. So like I have zero to complain about. But it also does mean a lot less diversity, and from like diverse locations. I don't see a lot of people outside big parts of the UK, US, and some from Canada. And it's really hard to fight the YouTube algorithm and find people that are diverse and are diverse from where they are, because it's super interesting to follow people who don't live in the same place as you because you get to learn so much. But YouTube has a preference. And I will say that time and time again. And it really shows in what is pushed and what is not. I have my own TBR game and love to watch booktubers, but no desire to be one myself because I read a little of everything. Yeah. And that's like fine, because reading is also, I think what is cool about booktube is that it brings an individualized hobby into a community. But a lot of people want to be part of a community but still keep things to themselves. And I think that's why it's cool that like people can join read-a-thons and everything, but you don't have to create content. And I really understand not wanting to. I think I started booktube out of wanting to create a community because I felt so isolated as a reader in my everyday life. And I think it has remained throughout the 8 years I've been on and off of booktube, because I can count on two fingers the amount of people I know in my personal life that read, one being someone I talk to frequently and the other not. And so if I did not have booktube, I wouldn't have anyone to talk books about, because my partner, as much as they want to be supportive, don't care. Like, I don't care about them playing golf. They don't care about reading. And I think I would have felt very lonely if I would have not done BookTube. But it depends on so many things. Yeah, there's definitely an aspect of competition in BookTube, whether that is intentional or not. I genuinely don't know. Um, and it's all about clickbait. That is BookTube. That is content creation. It's all clickbait. The pressure of reading is real. Yeah. And I think that is also something I need to remind myself a lot, that most of the creators I watch don't have full-time jobs. They do BookTube full-time, and then they get to do all of these things, and I'm like, why are my videos not as entertaining? Why do I not do this? Why do I not do that? But I do have an 8 to 4 job 5 days a week that is extremely demanding mentally. So I'll never be able to do that. And my aim has never been to be a full-time creator, because I went to school for something that I think is so important. And like, I wouldn't put social work on the side for content. I don't think ever, though never say never. But it is not the same. And that's true. And I think a lot of people forget that it's different when you sit on your couch and read as a job. Yeah, it is. And it's fun to challenge yourself, I think, in like the context of a read-a-thon or a 24-hour read-a-thon. But it's also like, people are like powering through books and not remembering anything, and I think that is what also lacks. And I've seen so many people, especially on TikTok and Instagram, say that like the culture of reading is like, how can I explain this without being rude? Like, my friend, as a joke, sent me a video of this girl saying like, I read smut, and if there's too many paragraphs of like something other than smut, I just don't read it. And people are like skimming through books, and I'm like, why are we doing this? And I know this is a tangent. It's really a tangent. I am so sorry. But like, why? Or like, people who look at a young adult book that's being promoted and are like, oh, there's no smut. No, it's a teenage book. Like, people who are 14 and 15 read these books. Why are you wanting every single book on the face of the planet to have smut in it? And I'm just like, I read books with smut sometimes. I don't always want my books to have smut. Like, this is like, I don't know, the reading culture is changing, and some bits are extremely good, and I'll forever be grateful to the book community, but it's getting out of hand. Oh my, that, I'm like speechless. It's so is all I'm gonna say. I am with you in heart. I'm sorry. It sucks. Yeah, clickbait is a beast. Yes, it is. It really is. And I think obviously there's no right answer, but there literally is no right answer, because people are going to be like, oh, you don't read fantasy romance. Oh, you don't read fiction. Oh, you don't read classics. Oh, you don't read fantasy. And like, who cares? There are creators and people that read every kind of book. And I think that's also a thing, where big hypes of things make it so certain genres are popular, and then that also creates judgment, and people are like, oh, but you haven't tried this, or you don't do this, or it's a whole thing. And I'm sorry that I spiraled so far out of the original topic, which was, I mean, you can come back to BookTube anytime, and everybody's gonna watch her if she does. Because all I'm gonna say is, when I watched your videos, you still had 1.5K subscribers, which means people have not unsubscribed and are waiting for you to come back. Okay. Tangent aside, I'm sorry. These are reading sprints, not chatting sprints. Was anyone in the mood for more sprints? Because I am available for more. If y'all don't care, y'all don't care. I know it's 5 p.m. here, so I'm assuming people are starting to be busy, but I am still here. If anyone wants to sprint, let me know. I am digesting. Yes, spoilers are another issue, indeed. Yes, more sprints. Yes, I can do one more. I'm struggling to find, because I was trying to find something that's on theme for the read-a-thon. Nothing is coming to mind. And we're the 21st. Like, I want my movie night. I'm going to put kind of like game night with the 24-hour read-a-thon. And I kind of explain that in the announcement video that is coming out tomorrow. But I still need to plan a movie night. So if anybody has suggestions of a movie that would fit the vibe of the read-a-thon, let me know. But for now, I'll set up another 45-minute sprint, and I'll see you in 45. Ooh! Now that is smart. It might just be the movie. Thank you. Hello, friends. How did we do? I obviously kept listening to the audiobook of Words of Radiance while I did some laundry. I swept the floor and I probably did something else, but I got to chapter 56 or page 66 of this book, but I must have read like around 80 pages total today. And as I say, every time a sprint ends, shit just hit the fan yet again. Really, really loving this book. The pacing is fantastic. We'll be, I think I mentioned this in my vlog. I don't even know who I'm talking to anymore, but I need to get to chapter 58. Ideally. So that is page 98. So that is what I'm going to try to do this evening. But I know a lot of you have left the sprints already. But I also saw great recommendations for movie night. So thank you. I know you have left, but thank you for being here. Also, thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed. Finished my first book, started on a sci-fi. Ooh, sci-fi for a book club. What book is it? Finally got to eat my dinner. Nice. I feel like you mentioned dinner a while back. I'm happy you finally got to eat. I also need to, I've said this all day, eat. What a concept. Started to make dinner. Ooh, what are you making? Do tell. I, for one, am going to have a leftover mac and cheese with pickles because mac and cheese with pickles is the superior way to eat mac and cheese. And some little pizza bites, I think, because I'm alone and I really don't want to cook. I read a bit, but ended up reorganizing my bookshelves again. Nice! Are you happy with the progress? Hello! Doing some crochet today while listening to a novel in Spanish. Makes sense considering. Nice. I'm assuming it's like published in Spanish? Or was it translated? Life, the Universe. Oh, the Hitchhiker's Guide series. One I have forever been intrigued about because I feel like it's referenced in so many of the things I watch and read. I'm assuming if you're on book 3, then you must be enjoying the series. Nice. That sounds fantastic. I would have that for dinner. Salmon. Yes. Oh, salmon nuggets. Yummy. Red beans and rice. And pasta. Yeah, that is a lot. For sure. That would explain why it took some time. Salmon nuggets and baked salmon sound fantastic. Published in Spanish. Yeah, I did remember you were from Argentina. So I assumed as much, but you know what they say about assuming? Never a good idea. That's actually so cool. Do you speak 2 languages? Do you speak more than 2? Yeah, I never thought to eat it with pickles until I think it was 2020. I had like HelloFresh, which I'm assuming you know what HelloFresh is. And they had this mac and cheese with like buffalo chicken and pickles. And ever since then, you cannot feed me mac and cheese without pickles. And that like stretches even to craft dinner. Anything like that, if I eat it without the pickles, I now feel like something is missing. And it does kind of sound gross. But the like sweet and it's so good. I'm a big fan of pickles in general, but even more in mac and cheese. French is hard to learn. Being a native French speaker can confirm, but that's actually so cool. And I say that, Spanish and French are kind of similar, so it'd probably be easier for you than I think like a native English speaker only. Eat macaroni with tuna. That might not be a bad choice. Interesting. And is that like something you've seen somewhere, or was that your own creation? Because I've never heard of anyone eating mac and cheese with tuna. I think I've talked too much today. My throat hurts. And I'm hoping it's just that because I don't want to be sick again. But I really think it's because I filmed 3 videos plus 4 hours of live. I'm sorry if my voice sounds annoying. That's cool. Family recipes. I might have to try that one day. I love tuna. I love mac and cheese. It's got to be a win-win. Also, I'm sorry, this view is disgusting. You're just like in my kitchen with me. Also, peek all of the artwork from my niece. I don't have children, but she is part of this household. Were you guys done with sprints for the day? Was anybody wanting more? I know I've been live for already 4 hours. I think it's the longest I've been live by myself. So if you guys are fed up, just let me know. And I'm going to yeet myself because I know it's dinner time for most of you. So, but either works for me. I do have to eat, like, seriously, I need to eat. But I'll read. Think you're done? Fair enough. Yeah. Sometimes we aren't as productive when we partake in sprints. Don't have anything else planned for the rest of the night. She is 3 years old and is the most amazing and kind 3-year-old there is. I would like copy paste her and take her as a child for me as well. I'm obsessed with my niece. She's adorable. Fair enough. More important things. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We can always do Discord. So I think I will cut it here. But for those of you who are still reading and want to share reading updates, or we can even sprint in the Discord, my phone is with me. So I am, oh my God, I am available. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I had a lot of fun and it was actually super productive. I will be sprinting again soon. I would say tomorrow, but I'm not sure because tomorrow is groceries and football day. So we'll see. But I promise to be back with more sprints. And then we have the 24-hour read-a-thon next weekend. The announcement will be going out tomorrow. So thank you guys so much for watching and hanging out with me for literally 4 hours. And I'll see you soon with other videos and lives, and come hang out with me in the Discord if you want to read more. Bye.